Do live stream just go off like that? Ah, now wow. Now wow. Some people too do. Oh. Welcome to live chat. Guys, if you are just joining this live, know that this is not the first time I was doing a live. There's a previous live which I don't know what happened. It just went off on its own. It went off on its own. So I was showing people how you can get your baby hair in place. So how did they open this thing? So this is the side part which I created. There you keep your hair down like this ones, and then you can also use your I don't feel like plucking anything right now, but it's important we pluck, guys. Let me look for it. Looks like we need to pluck. If not, the hair will just look bald with no shape. So I'm going to pluck a little bit at the back. Please like this video so that it will bring more people. Press like. I can see 3 people. Please press like. Oh. I can see 3 people. Press the top right hand. You will see. Let me show you on my phone. The top right hand of your screen. here. Okay. So now I'm going to trim this part. Oh, I'm so... So I'm going to trim this part here, and then I curl the inner, curl it inward, and then I will style it. Okay, let me do it. Curl it inward like this. See, like so. This one to curl it inward. See. Then I'm going to use a holding spray. Spray on it. And then So you just have to figure out how to make it curvy like this. Can you guys see? Then you press it down. You press. Press this one too. See? Now, look how close. Look how nice it looks. Now you can have like a fluffy looking baby hair. Like this. Easy. Nice. So, and then you saw how I used my hot comb and I lifted this part up, right? Like so. That's how you have like the arms effect. Then you brush this side. And then now, what I'm going to do is to see where I haven't layered well, and I layer. This one I'm going to do I'm going to do the butterfly effect so that you guys see how I style my butterfly wig. But I want to make sure that I layered it very well. So I'm going to comb it forward like so. When you come forward, and then I do the layering. Comb it forward. You need to make sure it's all well layered, guys, so that when I do the butterfly thing, it doesn't look funny. You see how it's going sideways? Continue on this side. Comb it forward. I think I have a detail. I do have a tutorial, right? I think so. I have a detailed tutorial on how to layer your butterfly cuts. By the way, this wig is 22 inches, 22 inches, I guess, in double drawn. That's why you see it looking full and longer like that. Need to cut this extra, this small, see this small hair that is showing here, how to trim it. This girl, she got this wig when I didn't know what I was doing, so even the coloring was you guys might think it looks nice. Yes, it does, but it's not as nice as what I'm doing now. What I'm doing now is very, very nice. It's not as nice as what I'm doing now. It's not as nice as how I colored my wigs now. So please like the video, guys. Like the video. Press the three dots at the top, and then you like the video. And please, if you can hear me, let me know down below in the comment section. Please just give me a little comment so I know that you are up, you are there, and tell me where you guys are watching from so that I can give you a little shout out, please. Where are you watching me from? Whence are thou watching me from? So that I can give you a shout out. Is there any American in the building? Any South African? Any Nigerian? Because those are my top 3 countries watching. Anyone from the Caribbean? Is there anyone from the Caribbean watching me right now? Let me know so I can give you a shout out. Or can you guys even hear me, guys? I want to make sure. Les mains comprendre moi. Comprendo moi. Let me translate what I'm saying. Maybe you guys are not hearing. Let me see. Maybe you guys don't understand English. Let me translate in Spanish. Español. Oh.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Oh. Each time I want to use another language, it doesn't. Can you hear me? It doesn't speak. The app always speaks in Chinese. Let me also tell you guys how it sounds. 你们听我说什么？你们听到我吗？你能听到我吗？你能听到我吗？你能听到我吗？你能听到我吗？你能听到我吗？你能听到我吗？ Yes. 你能听到我吗？ That's what I want to say. 你能听到我吗？ Spanish doesn't want to speak. Can you guys even text or something? Let me see. Are you sure I did not put this in as kids? Not for kids. Hi. Can you guys even text or something? Let me People see. Who are watching me. Hello. As kids, not for kids. Can you guys say something? 18 people watching and no one saying a thing. You guys don't want to say a thing? Look, if, by the way, let me first of all, you guys don't want to say a thing? What? How can you watch somebody and you don't say a thing? Is that normal? I don't think it's normal. I don't think so. When you watch somebody, you say a thing. When you're watching someone, you make sure you say a thing. Or everyone is feeling sleepy. I know only China and maybe, I don't know, China and Australia is up right now. China, Australia, India, and all those other countries. They are up. The eastern part of the world is up right now. But I know the southern part, the western part, they are not up, or the central part of the world, not up yet. But I know some of you are watching from that area. So maybe you don't just want to touch your phone. Is it too cold? Are there bugs watching my... Are you guys robots? Prove you're a woman, human. Please, guys, prove that you are humans watching me. Oh, cannot robots now do things more than... Please prove you are a human being. If you are watching me, please prove. Prove that you are a human. Prove that you are a human being. By the way, if you want to learn how to make a wig, even if you're a robot, please text me on Instagram, Stacy Benz. Stacy Benz is my Instagram name. And I'm going to give you a way to pay. Payment method. A payment method so that you can pay, and then I'm going to teach you how to make wigs the right way. Not the way I'm seeing people making wigs these days. Please click the three dots at the top right hand of your screen, and then you like this video. Like the video, my loves, my lover. Like the video, Mr. Lover. Jesus. Okay, so let's say you have your butterfly wig, right? Now you created your pad. Forget about the layering I was layering. You created your pad. Now it's time for you to style. So usually I will use this one here. This one. I always use this one. I don't know if I should use this one. No. Let me think. This one. The size also matters, guys. This one is like 6 centimeters or 6 inches. I don't know. I'll try to look for the right number and put it in the description box if I remember. If anyone watches this and remembers that I said I'm going to show them, I'm going to give them the number. Please leave it in the comment section below so that I can remember to look for the actual number and tell you guys. So this is what you use. There are different sizes, but I'm using the second largest actually. Let me just say the second largest, just in case you go and buy and they have steps. So use the second largest. Okay, so I've taken all the second largest ones. So now, so it's time for me to, when you use the second largest, you also need the pins. You need your pins. I need to look for my pins and put them together. Make sure they are ready for me to use. These are the pins here. These pins. And then make sure your hot tool is on. I'm always putting it at the highest, like that. And then usually if I want the curls to last longer, what I do is I spray a little bit of holding spray like so, like that. All right, so, and then I'll wait for it to cool off a little bit. When it cools off, then I'll start brushing the hair from the tip. Remember, you need a detangling brush. I do have a detangling brush on my YouTube store. I think there's a YouTube store, right? I'll have to check if I can have. There's a store on my YouTube. You can check that. Check it there. Let me see if I have it. I think we do have YouTube store. Where you go on my YouTube? Open my YouTube. You go to my YouTube, and then you'll see the store. There's a store there. I will have to put everything in this store so that people can just go ahead and pick. Viewers in China can't currently see your store. I'm in China, so probably when I put the store, then you guys out of China. Oh, we hit 22,000. Oh my God, guys. Thank you. Keep subscribing. Oh my God. I didn't even notice that. I was at maybe 22,001. Guys, keep subscribing. 2. Oh, child. Let me load again. Subscribe so that we can go more than 25,000 even. When we hit 25,000, I will give a week giveaway, 1 week giveaway. And I'm going to give the wig that costs $500. That's how much, that's the kind of wig I will give people out. $500 above wig. So when we hit 25,000, I'm going to do that. Okay, guys, thank you so much for subscribing. And we are at 22. When we get to 25,000, I'm going to give a giveaway. I'm going to give a wig giveaway for anyone who wants to try my wig for the first time. And I will check from your comments on my videos. I will know those of you who merit it. So when we get to that level, I'm going to tell you guys how you are going to win. So make sure when you're watching my videos, make sure you like and comment so that I will see from your comments. Also, because I can track your comment, I can see if you are my fan or you are the fan of our page. You know, if you are part of the channel, I will see from there. not just people who just confess time and then they merit it. It's a good thing how you to make it easy for you to know who is actually your favorite person. So we are going to give a 1 week, a week giveaway. So please like this video if you want to be part of those who get the giveaway. Like the video, guys. So first of all, I take out this hair and keep it out of the way. This hair is the front part of the wig. Just a little bit in front of the ear and then the front part of the wig. Then from now, I'll start styling. I'll take like 2 or 3. No, let me just take 2. So each time you want to style, make sure you brush, detangle first. When you detangle, you section it how you want. So I always try to style. I always start from the middle, the center part. So now I'll put holding my curler, making sure I'm curling the hair, going just see upward, like so, upward, pulling it right down so that we have the curls at the right at the bottom. Then I start rubbing it up like that, and then it lets it cool. Let the heat. Make sure the heat stays there. If I was like a lazy person, I would just use my curling wand, right? The heatless curler, and then I will just use it to curl it at night. Then I sleep. When I wake up in the morning, you see how it is? You see that the waves are only at the bottom of the wig. So what I'm doing now is just commit it, and I will take my brush thing, my rollers, and then I start rolling it up like that. When you're rolling it up, make sure you pull it down, make it strong. That's it. You put your clip. The second one, put it right down like this, and then brush it. Make sure you brush it, detangle it very well so that it becomes smooth, like that. There's a difference between how I'm curling this and the other one which I was curling. The other one, I was making sure the curls are all over the hair, but this one, the curls are just at the ends. Which means you can just hold you can take something like this, a flat iron, you curl the end, and that's it. You have the butterfly effect. You see how when I release it, the curls are only at the ends. You can see it's not all over the hair. Then now, because I don't want it to be too curly at the end like that, I comb it first. When I comb it, then now we are left with just the last part of the end. But now it is forming, it is sitting in a certain direction I don't want. So I want it to sit straight. So I'm using this thing to make it sit straight. So I'm pulling it down, making sure it's straight. Guys, please like the video. Don't just watch and then you sit quiet. Look, I'm teaching you guys something people pay a lot of money to learn. Make sure you just like the video. Click the 3 dots at the top right hand of this video and then you like it, so that it encourages me to come all the time and teach you guys how to style your wigs. Am I doing something wrong? Like the video so that it encourages me to come and show you guys how to style your wigs. Or I'll go off live, so that I'll make those short videos which you will never understand. Press the 3 dots on your videos like this. See, the curls are just at the last part of the hair down. So we don't want the curls to be right up here. So we comb it down. And then use our rollers and comb and curl it upward. Can you see what I'm doing? You curl it upward like that. And then you tie it down. And then you clip it. Clip inside. And it stays there like that. Take the next row. So for this one, I took like 4 rows. So let me take another 4. Another 4. Detangle first before you start curling. Are you guys haters? Why are you guys watching my channel and you don't even want to like? Are you haters though? Because I can't believe people. Or are you bugs? Are you robots? You can't understand. Do you understand? Do you guys understand what I'm saying? You can't just sit down and be watching people and then boom. Nothing. Even to like the video. No, you don't like it. Just watch. And I'm showing you guys how to watch it. Let me even see if I can see myself. Guys, please, when you come, kindly like and subscribe. Subscribe to the channel. If you are not somebody who believes in it, subscribe to the channel. When you come in, kindly like and subscribe. You click here. Subscribe to the channel. At the top right hand. If you are not somebody who believes in it, here. Subscribe to the channel. Here. When and then you like the video. Subscribe. here. Subscribe to the channel. Like the video. At the top right hand. Here. Here. Like the video. Subscribe. I want you to be my girlfriend. Yes or no? If no, why? There are many faces in this life. Golden face is the best. I want you to be my girlfriend. I want you to be my girlfriend. Yes or no? If no, why? There are many faces in this life. Golden face is the best. I want you to be my girlfriend. I want you to be my girlfriend. Yes or no? If no, why? Guys, I'm not exaggerating when I say that Night Zookeeper has turned my kids into better writers, spellers, and readers. Get out! Girl, what are you... Show's doing? This one is too big, so I'm trying to reduce it. Oh my God. Oh my God.
If someone shows you who they are,
Believe them.
As usual, this video is going to call me out more than it calls you out. So before you're like in a feather, no, we've been called out together. I know I'm always calling somebody out. But yeah, I've been learning a lot from the Lord because boy, do I make mistakes. I make mistakes. I make mistakes. And one mistake that we tend to make that the Lord really wants us to stop making is making excuses for people's toxicity, making excuses for people's fakeness, and for toxic situations that you find yourself in. I'm going to do another video now where I'm going to read you for the filth again about how we put ourselves in situations. But this video today, this is what this is about. We're going to talk about it more. But first, hey friend, welcome to my channel, Creating Upward Mental Gems. This channel is dedicated to leveling up in all areas of your life. So let us learn together, read together, but most importantly, grow together. Now, without further ado, let's get into this video. So how did this
I
subject
hope
come
I'm
to
not
mind for
doing.
me? It's a lesson that, with people pleasing, it comes, I know all 2024, that's what we talked about. And I told you guys in 2025, I don't want to talk about people pleasing, but there's residuals from people pleasing. Now that we've overcome people pleasing, there's residuals and toxic traits that we've learned from people pleasing that find itself into our lives that we have to get rid of also. And I'm a little stiff with this video because I'm calling myself out. But one of the things that I inherited from people pleasing is that I made excuses for people a lot for their fakeness. Like, say you have friends, I called everyone friend too quickly. I overextended myself and I would go over and beyond and jump and try to be, and then you can find yourself oversharing. When you do that, you overshare and thinking you could trust people, like these are your friends, and warming up to people. So you overshare, whether it's your personal life, what's going on in your private life, or you try to look out for them. You try to look out for them, like, just between you and me, I know this might be an issue with some people. I don't want you to look crazy out here, so blah blah blah. Trying to look out for them. Some other traits is they may show you some things about their personality that you're like, oh, this person is a little shady or a little fake, or maybe they don't really like me, or they're not really, or they're sneaky. They do things that is underhanded, and you kind of excuse it away because you've already made yourself like the person too quickly. You've jumped. You're too quick to defend, too quick to be too friendly, too quick to attach yourself to the person that you become blind because you're in a situation now. You become blind. That definitely is stuff that is a residual of people pleasing. That, yes, you can say no now, because people think all people pleasing is people that can't say no, that overextend, stuff like that. But maybe you could say no now. You've worked, you've done the therapy, you've read the book. That's all we discuss in 2024. But you find yourself still making terrible choices in friendship and relationships, and making excuses for people when they hurt you, when they're shady, sneaky, do toxic thing. You find yourself making excuses for them. And you're wondering to yourself, Lord, how come I'm always in these situations? Which can lead to so much else. Well, I'm here to tell you that, first of all, no, we're not supposed to make excuses for people. It's not a trait of a Christian. God does call us to hold people accountable. If you read your Bible, you know that God holds us accountable and calls us to hold others accountable. The whole books of Proverbs, Ecclesiastes, I mean, I could just pop up verses everywhere. Y'all will see the Bible holds you accountable for all your sins, your actions, which is why that accountability is why Christ even came to die for us, right? Because he knew, hey, that's so much, I need to help you. But God also calls us out to not be lukewarm, to be ye separate, to not mix and mingle with the world. And if we see our brother falling, to help them pick our brother up. Iron sharpens iron. But we're not sharpening each other if we're not holding each other accountable, right? So we tend to, as ex-people pleasers, not hold people really accountable for who they are. And one thing is, I would have rose-colored glasses of how I think someone should be. And I will look at them, and it's hurtful because, you look and you expect the sweetest, the most kind, compassionate. Like, they show you who they show you what you think, what they show you an image of themselves, and you run with it and don't really go too much vetting, and you have in your mind who you think they should be, and therefore that's who they are to you, right? And so we tend to look at people with rose-colored glasses, and then we get disappointed all the time and wondering, where is this disappointment coming from? Well, we're looking at people with rose-colored glasses. They showed us who they are, and we did not believe them. In the words of Maya Angelou, if someone shows you who they are, believe them. I love that quote. It's one of my favorite quotes because when someone shows you who they are the first time, believe them. That's who they are. And we talk about Joseph a lot on this channel. I always tell you guys, Joseph is one of my favorite stories in the Bible. That his brothers, in a previous video that I did about not sharing your dreams, etc., I'll pin that in the comments or end cards for you guys. The brothers revealed who they were to Joseph already. They revealed when he shared his dreams the first time. They showed the animosity, the jealous. The signs were there, even for Jacob. It was there. But guess what? Everyone ignored it. That's my brother's, rose-colored glasses, ignored it until this heinous crime happened. A lot of times, the signs are there that people are fake. The signs are there that people are fake. So the signs are there, we ignore them, and then we get so confused when we get, and for some of you guys that are just in la la land, like, sometimes I'll be honest, the signs are always there. God always showed me to. Sometimes I ignore the signs so much, and God in his infinite love, because we talk about Aaron and Miriam on this channel also, and how it was Moses's own siblings. They were his siblings, and they were gossiping and trashing him. And God had to literally tell Moses and expose it. So yeah, God will do that sometimes when I'm hard-headed. He'll just, whether it's in a dream or just bluntly tell me, I'm like Kareem, like in a feeling, and everything, that this person. And then it's your choice if you're going to listen to God or going about your way and get hurt. Like, but God always issues the warning too. We don't listen, and we put ourselves in sticky situations. Now we're fighting with people. But if you really are just not aware, let me give you some quick signs that you're dealing with someone fake, and stop making excuses and protect yourself. Protect yourself from those people and move accordingly. Move accordingly, because not all of us are going to be like Moses, where God just called everybody to the front like he did with Aaron and Miriam. I'll post that video in the end card too, and expose them. Some of us, we're just going to have to use our discernment and then move accordingly. The sons of, with Korah, the rebellion of Korah and stuff like that, where all of them, the ground opened up and swallowed them and stuff. Not all of us are going to get defended to this degree with God, okay? The ground ain't going to just split open and swallow up all your haters. So we have to use discernment in that regard. Though we saw how God dealt with Moses and didn't play and defended Moses. And Moses even prayed to God and was like, God, don't even accept their sacrifices, because I've done nothing to them. I've done nothing to them, and they're treating me like that. So that, we'll do another Bible study on that. Comment below if you want that one on the rebellion. Of course, there's so many lessons that's on it with dealing with fake people or people that go against you, that you do have to, oftentimes, you do have to let God fight your battle always. But we might not see it manifest like with Moses, because Moses was really locked in with God, and we know where we are with God. But here's some signs. Anybody that's too quiet, not in all circumstances, because there's people, is just, they're naturally quiet. That's demeanor. That's just who they are. So I'm not saying all of these you have to be like, aha, and that person is just genuinely shy. But what I find is that according to the medium also, quiet people try to reveal as little as possible about themselves. They are mysterious and unpredictable. The ones that seem to mind their own business and not care about anything, but actually it's all an act so they can silently watch you and envy you. You can never know what is going on in their minds, and yet they manage to know everything about you. And I agree with the medium on that because, listen, in my experience, the biggest betrayals would come from the most quiet people.
Yes, me
They
too.
never have too much of an opinion. They're always just seems to be watching, not saying much, there but not there, type of vibes. And then behind the scenes, they really can't stand you, and the betrayal tends to come from them. And you never saw it coming. And it tends to be the loud, expressive person. Sometimes that's the most genuine. So don't get that twisted and think, oh, this person's always still selling this out, so they're just a good person. Sometimes people are to themselves because they just really don't like you. But of course, there are people that are just shy because, there's always exceptions to the rule. But the other one is inconsistency and convenience only. Those people don't know how to finish what they started, so they live in this mess where they're jumping from one thing to the next. They just have no core values to set their main priorities. So let alone stick with someone through thick and thin. If these people are inconsistent with themselves, they're inconsistent with their friends. How we are, and I know my Spirit of Delay, that was a lady, Spirit of Delay video, there was a lady that said people who are always late to things, like they're late to events, late to meetings, late to whatever, they tend to attract a spirit of delay in their life naturally because how we are, our characteristics play off in our friendship and everything like that. If we're inconsistent in our life, we lack discipline in our life, like our work life, our schedule within ourselves, that lack of discipline will spill into your marriage. That lack of inconsistency will spill into your children. It will spill into your friendship. An inconsistent person with themselves will be inconsistent with their friends. So you do have to watch those type of things with people, see how they are. And inconsistency and doing things based on convenience only, like it'll show you that those people are not really ride or die. They're not even ride or die with themselves to stick it out through thick or thin with themselves, to get the discipline to do what they have to do. You think they're going to expend that kind of energy on you? They're not going to expend that kind of energy on you. They're usually flip-floppy. Okay, that's discernment and wisdom I'm telling you right now. No, it might not click for you, but let it register. Think of the inconsistent people in your life. Think of people that aren't disciplined with themselves and how they tend to be with people. It all links. It all trickles down. Those who have bloated egos tend to be the fakest ones. It's kind of like, for example, like they gave like a law student who goes around introducing themselves as a lawyer. Inflated ego, they're always talking about their accomplishments and they're leading with their accomplishments, their wealth, what they have first. And if some of these are you, like check yourself. Like I said, we're calling each other out and ourselves out, okay? So if you notice those type of people in your life that's just very egotistical, ego driven, and boosted and braggadocious, those people tend to be fake, right? Especially, here's how you know it. If someone has a big ego and braggadocious and full of themselves, trust me, once you start climbing up, you start doing good or what they deem as better than them, or you start leveling up in life, those people with inflated egos will turn on you because now you're taking their shine. You're taking their shine. You're affecting their ego. They can't enjoy it. They cannot enjoy your successes. So those people turn out to be fake also. So this is why the Lord says bad character bad character corrupts good morals, right? And we should be cautious of who we're friends with. We talk about this so much in the channel. You gotta be friends with people based off character. And someone who's arrogant, who's egotistical, someone who is full of themselves, conceited, those are not characters that the Lord would want you to be friends with. It's to protect you and to not corrupt you. It's protect you when the Lord knows I'm going to bless you. Whoever is watching, insert your name. I'm going to bless you. I have a blessing for you. But if you remain friends with these type of egotistical people, once you start climbing up, they will try to snatch that blessing from you because they feel like they should have it. They feel like their ego should be the one that receives this blessing, not you. Who are you? What do you have that you have this? And why not me? We talked about why not meism in the Christian church also. So you really have to be wary of those people. And then also the people that never get upset about anything. You got to be afraid of people who never express themselves. The people that you should not be afraid of is people that's always expressing themselves as draining. People that don't express themselves at all usually tend to have a motive. They pretend to be so calm and understanding with everything and everything's okay because everything is being stored up, and those people tend to have outbursts, or they will get back or retaliate at you in other ways, and then you'll think, dang, you're fake. This whole time you was feeling this, you're fake. And I'm not gonna lie, I would be that person. Everything would, with the people pleasing, I would let everything slide. It don't bother me. It's okay. I can handle it. And I'll store something up for a long time. And then when I burst and it's coming out, everybody's looking at me like, dang, Green, you're kind of fake because why were you holding on to this for so long? That's not good. The Lord checked me on that. Like, Kareem, that's not good. Like, say, express what you're feeling now. But that's a residual of people pleasing now. We hold it in and try to make it okay until it it like someone put that one last straw, and then you're like, okay, and then you explode. People like that will always look fake, and you are in a sense fake, because I think it's very fake to hold in stuff that all the time. It is wise to hold your tongue and not vent out everything. The Bible tells us that. But if you're consistently going to be in people's face, like it for me, hold your tongue with certain people, right? But there's people like your immediate friend, like if you call someone best friend or your close friend, immediate friend, people that's close around you, no. As a brother, the Bible also says we should go and talk to them when they offend us and try to express it. The Lord don't say hold it on, hold it in, and don't let it go. I shouldn't go vent what my brother did to me to somebody else without talking to my brother. That shouldn't be. But I should be able to talk to my brother to be like, you hurt my feeling. The other fake person is people that make promises, but they don't hold on to it. It's all lies. It's all lies. So those people, it's a people pleasing aspect also. You make promises that you know you cannot keep, and it just come out fake because you could have just said you didn't want to do this or you wouldn't be able to do that and this and that. And over time, it keeps happening. It looks like you're not as invested. And the people, these are also signs if you struggle with things with these that could make you look fake. So you could look at it in this direction. It's things that we do naturally that make us look fake. Because that's really it. If you can't do something, say you can't do it. If you can't hold to a promise, don't make it. The Bible talks about keeping your oaths that you make with people. Keeping your oaths that you make with the Lord. We'll make promises to the Lord and don't even keep it with people. Over time, you look fake. You look uninvested. You look like you could have just said that. Why you do this? Why whatever. The other one is obviously loving attention, loving the spotlight. Again, these people tend to be fake because once you start getting the spotlight, they will go against you. If they were used to doing something, it's been in situations where someone would be used to everybody come to them to do something, and someone else come that's doing it better or getting attention. They will turn others against that person too. We don't want this person to come do this because they're going to be stealing the spotlight from us, or we want the attention. Those type of people are so fake. People that love attention, because anyone else they feel is getting the attention from them, they will destroy you and make sure they'll take your job from you, your position from you, your friends, your spotlight, everything they'll take from you because they want that attention. And they'll turn everyone else against you so you do not have that attention. And that is very scary because those people too, they'll be quiet and act like they don't want it. But you got to see, those are the people that tend to be in everything, doing everything, everywhere. They love the spotlight so much and attention so much that they'll insert themselves in everything so that they could be everywhere. They could be seen. They could be doing that. And if someone else comes and threatens that for them, they will turn the world against you and use very strong manipulative tactics to do that, because attention seekers love to be seen, and they're going to be at every situation and do everything possible in their power to be front and center. Gotta be careful with that. And of course, people who are people pleasers definitely are fake. You cannot be a real person to be a people pleaser. I said that, and it was a tough love in my disease to please video. A people pleaser cannot be a real person. You fake. If you're a people pleaser, you fake. You fake, period. There's no way around it, because you can't be real to yourself and pleasing everybody else. You just can't, all right? You're never authentic. You're never yourself. You're never expressing yourself, and you fall into those umbrellas. And people that use sarcasm and cynicism to make jokes, like, they'll use those People that they just joke like that. No. No. Fake people love to hide truth in jokes. So that's why you don't allow it for every joke. You don't laugh. And you kind of correct people when they're a little aggressive with you or they talk a little crazy. Even as Joe, that's just who I am. That's my I don't care if that's your personality. That's who you are. That's how you Joe. Please don't do it with me. Please don't do it with me. That's you gonna have to change that. Don't do it with me. Period. And if they're just overall a bad friend, right? They're overall a bad friend that hold no kind of accountability or reflection. It's always everyone else. I gotta give you a scenario. You ever see like a man, okay, a relationship where the woman would be like, I think he's cheating on me because he's doing all this crazy stuff. And then she'll go through his phone or go through his pockets or whatever, car, and then find evidence. She legit finds evidence that, yo, my fears are right. This person was indeed cheating on me. But then when they confront the person is more mad that you even went to dig through my stuff to find out. And therefore, you're a terrible spouse for doing that, and you're not really with me, da 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 da. Wouldn't you be like, the audacity? What do you mean? Like, you're gonna focus on me snooping versus the betrayal? But guess what? There's friends that do that with each other. If you've ever had an encounter with a fake friend,
Please like the video. Hi, Addison.
Now that you know that's how they are, don't take it personally and move accordingly. If someone's fake, their people please your
Hi,
Lily. Stop making excuses. Stop justifying it. Hi, Little Aura. There's no justification.
Aura. Hi, how are you? How are you? Where are you guys watching me from? Please like this video when you come in, guys. From China. Ni hao, menu. You're watching from China? Ni hao. Please give me like 2 seconds, like 2 minutes. Let me just straighten this. I know this thing makes noise. Ni, you're laughing it. What happened? All right, babes, you're enjoying the process. Okay, let me see something. All right, babes, you're enjoying the process. Okay, let me see something. All right, babes, you're enjoying the process. All right, so which city are you in? The live stream just go off like that. Which city in China are you in, Aura? Do you work here in China or you go to school? Or you go to school, sorry. Xi'an. Okay. Oh, okay. Nice. Nice. That's great. Have you been to Shanghai before? Oh, I totally forgot to. You haven't. How long have you been here in China?
Повертатись туди, звідки вона прийшла.
How long have you been in China, babe? This is my fifth girl. This is your fifth year. You've only been in Beijing. Sorry, I'm responding to a client. You know, when I moved to China, I was also in Beijing. I was also in Beijing for a while. For like a year, then I moved to the south, which is. You said you are in Xi'an. I've only been to Beijing. Okay. I understand. It means you just came and stayed in school all your life. Are you doing your masters now or PhD? Okay. No, it's not sad. Say it's so sad, girl. You are a student, that's why. If you were working, probably you have time to travel and things like that. Don't worry. When you're done, I'm not sure. Are you working or you're just doing part time? But do you go home during the holidays? Do you always go home? I don't know. I only do small business. Okay. How about do you what do I want to ask? How about YouTube? Do you do YouTube sometimes? I don't know if I can see. You're from Nigeria. Oh my baby. My Omali Chamwam. Which part of Nigeria? Are you Igbo or you are Yoruba or Hausa? Which one is it? Are you from Imo State, Anambra? Sorry. You're Yoruba. Okay. Oluwa's baby. You're the baby for Olua. Your name is something Olua, right? Olua something. I know you guys have Olua. Me, I'm from Cameroon, girl. I am from the English part of Cameroon. Olua, baby, I have all this money. I know I had a friend who is a Yoruba. Do you know Dr. Christy? But she's not, she sells skincare. I used to have a friend. She used to be my friend before. She's also a Yoruba girl. I think so. Yes. Yes. We have Olua, but my name doesn't have Olua. I thought Olua means God, like how how they are house the Igbo people, their name has Chinyenye, Chibozi, Chijere, Chi this, Chi that. It means God has done this, God has done that, God is this, God is that. So your own is God has God that, God is this. No, I haven't heard of her. It's a her, it's not a him. But have you ever met any Yoruba people here? I do have some Yoruba people I know. Do you follow me on Instagram? Yes, me, I'm from Cameroon. I do have a lot of Yoruba people. Do you have Yoruba classmates too? Or just normal Nigerian people? Yes, I have Yoruba friends and I also have a sister in both. Oh, you have a sister. Wow, that's then, girl, you're so lucky. You are so blessed to have your sister with you, eh? Is it your baby sister or your elder sister? Or your older sister? Because being in China without any family is just like, I don't know what to say. You can be lonely sometimes. But since you have your sister, I believe you guys, you don't feel too lonely here. I mean, it's not lonely, it's just that I just followed your Instagram page. Oh, thank you, baby. Thank you. Thank you, okay? Thank you so much. I think I should be coming live always so that I can always have my contents available, because the way, but now the fact that I don't wake up at the same time, that's the problem. That's the problem. That is the problem. If I really knew that I wake up at a certain time every day, I'll know that, okay, this time for me to, this time is for me to make my videos. But since I don't wake up always, it's hard for me to make that decision. But I'll try my best. You know, whatever I put your energy to, it will multiply. So if I really want to do it, I will do it. No excuses. No excuses. Let's start layering. We are not from the same parent, but we are more like blood sisters. Okay, okay. It means it's your best friend. That's great. It's a good thing to have someone you can trust and you really rely on, especially in any foreign country, because there's a lot of worry. There's a lot of worry around. You know what worry means, right? Thank you, baby. Thank you so much. So of course I know what it means. Oh, you watch me on WeChat? Guys, see, I used to do a lot of foolish things on WeChat, but these days, my God, I have been so busy with work that I cannot do. I have a lot of things I want to be doing on WeChat, but I don't have time to do it. I don't have anyone to help me with my videos, help me to edit. So I just create just my business. I just focus on my business. I have a lot. I have different types of personality to show people, but who is going to help me edit? Eh? Who is going to help me edit my videos? That is the problem. I really like to make my WeChat really good, but to make it really fun, not just wigs, even though I'll be wearing wigs, but I want to make it fun. But I don't have anyone to help me edit my video for me. So we only focus on money right now, and it's so sad. It is so sad though. How I wish Richard would let us do live stream. Thank you so much for watching my videos on WeChat. My videos on WeChat. There's a guy who actually I did contact him before during COVID time so that we can collaborate on, how they call it, we can collaborate and make funny videos on WeChat. But for some reason he left China, so when he came back I became so busy. Now he said we should do it again. Now I don't even have the time. We would like to see more of your contents, but I also understand editing videos. So yeah, so my dear, the easy thing, especially when you don't get paid. Which I used to pay before, but now they don't pay foreigners. They only pay Chinese people. They don't pay foreigners. So now we just post for posting sake. I only post now because my business needs me to post. If not, I would have quit. But now, since YouTube pays, I would rather give YouTube more of me than wasting my time on the other apps, especially TikTok. Yeah, I know, right? That I don't know if it's that is stingy. They're just racist. They don't want their money to go out. Yes, it's stingy. It's called stingy, to be honest. They'll rather take money from others than letting people. All their money will stay in their country. That's how they behave. This wig I'm styling now is someone's hair which she used before, right? She used it to make sewings. Then later she sent it to me so that I can make it into a wig for her. So I had to wash it. Please do more of live stream. We will get to see more of you. Yes, I will try my best to start to put, because now people are watching, but people are watching, right? And I don't get paid for this. Now that I'm making the live stream, nobody is paying me. They won't pay me until I go off live. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to I'm going to put live streams on the, I'm going to put it in such a way that I'm going to organize myself so that the days are, I'll put dates on days which I will be going live. But I know for sure Wednesday will be one of them. Maybe Sunday might not be one of them. Sunday I always work with clients. I don't know if they will want to be on camera. So Sunday, Wednesday, Thursdays, Friday in the morning. Today is Wednesday, Tuesday, right? Or Wednesday. Today is Wednesday, yes. Wednesday, Thursday. Maybe tomorrow I'll come again because I have weeks. You see, these weeks I have to color them tonight. Then tomorrow I might have to style them. That's if it gets dry on time. So that's just what I'm going to do. Each time I'll be coming live. Each time I have a lot to do, I'll come live. But I'm going to put, okay, what I'm going to do is, if I have things to, oh my God, why I'm not choking? Excuse. If I have many weeks to make on a day, because sometimes just going live for 1 week doesn't make sense in my opinion. So if I have many weeks to style in a particular day, what I do is I'll just put them on a day and I go live. But at least once a week, at least, or twice even, or even 3 times. No, twice. I'm guaranteed with 2 times a week, because there's a high probability that I will be working on clients and maybe they're not comfortable with that. And I have 1 day which I cannot come live, which is on Saturday. So the rest of the time, I have 4 days which I'm working, and 2 days which are resting day, and 1 day I'm not going. So 3 days, 6 days in a week I work. I can do anything I want. But 4 days, there are 4 days which I know clients can be available, and there are 2 days I can come live. So twice a week, Wednesday and Thursday, I can come live. But I can also come live on a Monday and on a Sunday if I don't have clients. I can also come live on a Wednesday, on a Tuesday, that kind of thing, if I don't have clients. Because if I don't even have weeks to make, I can just come live just to talk to people. But sometimes I feel bored sometimes, because when you come live and you're talking to yourself, there's no one. Right now I can just come live, right? Then I put on there's a tab that shows that if you want people to join your live, they can join. Like now, if you want to join, you can join. Let me see. Yes, if you want to join, you can join. I can send you a link somewhere. I can send you a request link somewhere, and then you join from the back end of the camera. Oh God. Oh my God. Oh my God, this thing. Okay. Yeah, so I can give anyone the link if they want to join. I'll put the link in the description, and then I'll pick anyone who wants to join. Thank you, baby. Yes, so if you don't work, I don't have anything I'm doing in China now. So if I don't work, the only thing I can do is to sit there and be crying, thinking about my life. So the only way I stop thinking is by crying, is by walking. I use my time doing something meaningful.
men. There's a new boy. I'm just chilling right now. I'm celibate. And then there's like a newer. Oh, there's a newer boy. I hate men. There's a new boy. I'm just chilling right.
Okay, girl. Okay, thank you. All right, I'm waiting for you when you come back.
Yeah, you got that. Got that. Yeah, you got that.
Come out from my heart. I hope you can hear me. I've literally been trying to fiddle with my code so I can place my microphone correctly. I hope you can hear me. I just got dressed. I'm on my way out to a solo brunch date. Today's a Saturday, and I just felt like being cute. I know you can't see my whole outfit, but at the bottom, I'm like Massima Dati, Massima Duty. I don't know how to pronounce it. Everyone is always asking me where I get my loafers. They are from Massima Dati, Massima Duty. Yeah. So these are my cute loafers, and let me put them back on. All right, so anyway, in today's episode of Style It Up with Lydia M, I actually wanted to talk about accessories, mainly your jewelry pieces, okay? Okay, so when it comes to jewelry pieces, earrings, necklaces, rings, I have a rule of thumb, and that is less is more. I never want to do too much. You can see today I'm wearing this outfit. Okay, I'm wearing this coat, by the way, which is from H&M. I think it's like a cow leather coat, which I've had for many years. Hi. Maybe a lot. This is Hi beautiful people, welcome to my channel. If you are new here, please consider subscribing, and if you see this wig and you like it, please just give me a thumbs up, because in this video I'm going to show you guys how I actually transform a closure wig to be a nice pixie cut, which is glueless. You can wear it gluelessly, and you can take it to wherever you want to take it to. You can take it off at night.
underrated. Kasongo, yeah. To be honest, that is a person that's gonna hold you accountable. A lot accountable. As men, y'all have friends that's gonna let you do whatever you want. Y'all have siblings, y'all have spouses that let you do whatever you want, hold you to no kind of accountability. They don't sharpen you. The only thing y'all talk about is gossip, nothing spiritual, nothing of God. All y'all do is worry about fun, vanity, clubbing, partying, all of that. They're not sharpening you and helping you to rise to your highest potential. That's not what friends are here for. They're here to give you counsel, advice, to sharpen your mind, to help guide you when you fall, pick you back up, help you get back on the right path with God. Many of times I walked out that road that God had laid out to me, and it was a friend that God used that friend to steer me back. Sis, I see you going off the path here. That's what we're called to do for others and for others to do for us. That is the meaning of friend. Here's the signs of a morally corrupt friend, and I want you to use that as a spouse and as a boyfriend when you're dating as well. Proverbs 22, verse 24 to 25 says, do not be friends with a hot-tempered person. Do not associate with one easily angered. You may learn their ways and get yourself ensnared. If you have someone that's flying off the handle all the time, you're arguing all the time, they're always pissed, they're always angry, somebody always tried them, they always want to get their lick back, their vengeance back, they're gossiping, they're angry. The Lord says their ways will start to become your ways. That's the Bible. It says that here. Or you may learn their ways and get yourself ensnared. What does that mean? That's not how God wants you to be. So you're learning their ways. Now you're a spouse that's hot-tempered, that's angry. You might not learn their ways, but he's gonna be giving you the left hook every time he comes home. He's gonna start being angry because you didn't cook his meal right. He's gonna start talking to you any kind of way. He's gonna project and raise your kids. A lot of you women like, well, I can handle his little temper. He got a little temper. He's not, the most patient guy and stuff, but I can handle it. And you're not thinking about the future kids you're about to have. But you know what's sad? You would pick this man over your kids. And men do it too. The woman is already showing you that she's talking to you any kind of way in public. She's disrespecting you in front of your parents. She's disrespecting you in front of your friends. And you think it's cute right now. Oh, I like them spicy and this and that. But you're not thinking about this is the mother that's going to raise your kids. She's going to use that same language around your kids. She's going to, your kids are sponges and they will pick it up. You're not going to pick it up, but they will pick it up. They will pick up those habits. It will be a reflection of you not choosing right, of you choosing with your flesh. Your children will reflect you choosing with your flesh. I'm going to repeat that again. Your children will be a reflection of you choosing with your flesh. Whether man or woman, you chose him because he got good muscles, he's 6 feet, he's this, he's that. And you didn't look at character, morality, how does he speak, his intellect, how does he treat women, his mom, his sisters, nothing like that. You're choosing with your flesh. Knowing this man is hot-tempered, angry, lustful, morally incorrupt, and everything that he's not supposed to be. And you're not thinking about, okay, I might not pick up his bad habits because, I'm well off to do, but my kids will. And there'll be a reflection of how you chose. And you're going to be angry at them kids. You're going to hit them, yell at them, ground them for picking up the habits that's in your home because of how you chose. Proverbs 16, verse 28 says, a perverse person stirs up conflict and a gossip separates close friends. This is how you judge righteous judgment. Because people like to say, oh, God can judge me, but the Lord said, judge you by your fruits righteously, okay? Test the prophets, test people. There is judgment. You're not supposed to. Why would the Lord say pick your friend carefully if you're not supposed to judge? How am I going to pick carefully if I'm not analyzing you? No, I got to analyze you. How am I going to judge you if I'm not analyzing you? Let's be for real. It says a perverse person stirs up conflict. So if you're with somebody that stirs up conflict, you just started dating the guy or the girl, and they're already creating chaos and conflict in your home, telling you start beef with your dad or your sister or this or whatever, turning you against your friends, or that girl don't like you, she's always been jealous of you, or she's this, that, and that. We just started dating. You already bad mouthing my friends or my peoples. You already starting to create conflict in my relationship. Those are red flags. That's sinful, right? Gossip separates close friends. You're friends with someone that gossips on everybody else, which creates division because gossip always always gets out. It always gets out. You can't conceal gossip. And it always goes back to who said what. And then now friends are fighting, people are divided, and here you go, just you chose to listen to or befriend someone that indulges in this type of behavior. And I have a gossip video. I'll pin that in the comments for you guys. 8 types of gossips, and this is a biblical story that got me to. This changed my whole perspective on gossip. It's gonna change yours too. But you chose that friend, and now you in drama. You've never been in drama like this before, conflict all the time. But it's how you chose. Look at the drama in your life and tell yourself, if it's not you that started it, it's the people in your life. We're talking about family that you have no choice with, that you can walk away from to at a point. But as far as you chose those friends, and you have it's never too late. You're not stuck with anyone. No one's a tree. They can move, right? That's the saying. You're not a tree. You can move. You're choosing to stay stuck with these type of friends. Proverbs 13, walk with the wise and become wise, for a companion of fools suffers harm. Walk with the wise and you will become wise. But if you're a companion of fools, you will inherit their ways. Remember, I'm speaking to myself first. I've been through all of this. I chose the wrong friends, I chose the wrong people to be with, and that was God holding me accountable. Like, Karee, you chose it. Because God shows you the standards. God shows you the standards. And I'm going to give you in the end how to, realize the standards. Colossians 3, verse 12 to 14 says, therefore, as God's chosen people, holy and dearly loved, clothe yourselves with compassion, kindness, humility, gentleness, and patience. That's how you judge a good friend. Bear with each other, forgive one another. If any of you has a grievance against someone, and over all these virtues, put on love, which binds them all together in perfect unity. That's how you judge someone. Are they patient? Do they have humility, gentleness, kindness? Do they forgive easily? Are they still holding on to trauma, to what their daddy done did to them 40 years ago that they never forgot? Their mom, or this friend in high school, this person from 12 years ago, they're still holding grudges. These are things you got to pay attention to when you're choosing your friends and your partner. See, how do they hold grudges? Are you a forgiving person? If you see they're still holding a grudge with someone from 20 years ago, best believe that's going to go into your home. We forgive, we let go, we are healed. We are healed. That's what we are over here. James 4, verse 4, you adulterous people, don't you know that friendship with the world means enmity against God? Therefore, anyone who chooses to be a friend of the world becomes an enemy of God. Friend with the world, what does it mean? If you're choosing your spouse and you're choosing your friends and they are friends with the world, you choose to be friends with them, you have now become friends with the world, because they're going to bring the world to you. You might not be in the world, but they will bring the world to you. I'm going to say that again. They will bring the world to you. Okay? Now, I may say I choose not to listen to certain music anymore, certain lyrics, or watch certain movies, but I'm friends with people who are in the world that's bringing the world to me. They're bringing these lyrics. You go to their parties, that's what they're playing. You go to their functions, that's the music they're playing. They're having a girls' night, this the movies they're choosing. They're having this, that, all the third. You might not want to hang out. Like, they doing their birthday parties, they want to do it at the club. I don't go to the club. But I can't tell this person not to have their party at the club. I'm not coming because, hey, that's who they chose to be. But I chose this friend that is a friend of the world. Now I'm not a good friend because you never come to my parties. Well, I don't do this. I don't go to clubs. So what I'm trying to say to you is, eventually you start to compromise. You want to be a good friend. Well, it's just, I'll just do this. You start to compromise. You can't just tell someone, hey, when you around me, you know how pretentious you sound. To tell someone don't curse, I don't curse. There's a language, watch your mouth and stuff. You can't tell somebody that. But you know how you sound? Pretentious. You don't want to sound pretentious, so you start to compromise. You start to let it slide. They have brought successfully the world to you, and you don't even know it. You with the man. Now you because if you weren't desperate for him to like you would have already known this is a man of the world. That you can see that this man wants to be content, and you don't want to be intimate. You know that the Lord says to wait for a reason. You've watched my soul ties videos. You've learned about soul ties and the scientific and psychological. There's a medical, scientific research and proof that soul ties is real and it's beyond just a biblical thing, and it affects women worse. You're attaching demons and spirits, personalities to you. You're like, no, I need to preserve myself. And you see this guy, he's just talking to you a week. It's not even a whole month yet, and he's already trying to test you with jokes. He's already trying to test you by touching you a demon in your life, and you fall for it. Whatever you get, you chose. That's the accountability. Now, if he sleeps with you, don't want nothing to do with you, that's what you chose. And I always say this is a generation where we lack accountability. And I'll speak for myself. I lack accountability. Oh, but the Lord don't play with me. When the Lord corrects me, he corrects me. You lack accountability, let me show you some accountability. Don't come praying to me after, because what did he tell Abraham? With Sarah, when Abraham came to God and was like, what do I do with Hagar? Hey, go listen to your wife. You chose to listen to your wife. You didn't believe that I could give you a son. Y'all can do things their own way. Go figure it out. God holds people accountable. Don't think God don't hold you accountable. He lets you go through the consequences of your actions sometimes. He don't punish us as we deserve. He still gives us grace and mercy, but there are consequences. Just like he told Moses, stop praying to me about seeing the promised land. Enough with these prayers. He listened to Moses, enough. Enough. I said what I said. You will not see the promised land because of what you did at the rock. And that was that. That was a consequence of your action. David prayed and fasted and prayed and begged the Lord, that child that was in Bathsheba's stomach. Please, Lord, let the child live. The Lord said, I said, that's the consequence of you killing the woman's husband, innocent blood. And you think I'm a God that's just going to bless this? David's whole house went into shambles. David saw that, hey, the child didn't make it. He got up and he moved on. He cleaned up his face, went and ate, and started praising the Lord. Because what? God is not a God that don't hold people accountable. So he's going to hold you accountable. You knew the standards he has for you with who you're supposed to be with. And what do I say? All of you, men or women, should have written down your dream spouse and be realistic. Because I said, if you're writing down a dream spouse, but you're not a dream potential spouse yourself, you're not working on yourself. I have two lists. I have a list of my dream self. What is there? I'm not going to tell y'all what's on there, but I know what I put on there physically, mentally, spiritually, my dream self. And it matches my dream guy. If I want you to be a way, I want you to be a way too. We're going to build together. And you know what? The Lord says, Corinne, you have your list. So when you slip up, you find yourself, and excuse the language, you find yourself with an agent of the enemy that is sent like a bum in your life to take your virtue, bring you to sin, misuse your heart. Then the Lord said, why didn't you refer to this list? Everyone should have it. That's why I tell you how you know with the standards. And on your list, it should always be, whoever God has for me will not lead me to sin. Will not lead me to sin. And whoever God has for me, I will not cause their feet to stumble. And that is a non-negotiable. Non-negotiable. Whatever God says we should not do, we're not doing. And even with friends, I praise God because it just so happened me and my bestie, we were in the Word together and we found Christ together. And I can say I don't have to worry about compromising my faith, sneaking around to talk about God or not stepping on toes. Hey, don't curse around me. No, I don't have to worry about those things because I chose anyone who did not fit where I am spiritually with my God. You have to go. You have to go. I love going, but you have to understand once you get freed and delivered from the world, you're repulsed by anything that tries to drag you back, even if it's yourself. But sometimes it's ourselves. We choose and we drag ourselves back. The cold hard truth is you're trying to turn a man or a woman into your dream spouse that is leading you to sin every day, and you know how they're leading you to sin. Don't play naive. You, if I ask you to reflect right now, you know where you're compromising, and you keep praying, like, Lord, show me a sign. And see, the sign is that He's leading you to sin. She's leading you to sin. What more do y'all be wanting from God? God is never going to pulls you away from Him. You're in the middle of Bible study, you stop your Bible study to pick up for Him. You're messing up your bedtime to speak all hours of the night. You're so tied to this. You can't go a day without thinking about it. You're waiting by the phone so they can call you. That's crazy. God don't work in those type of chaos. Who He has for you will be just as in love and enamored by you. There's no games with that. There's no playing around with that. They will know what they want. They will be serious about you. You will be serious about them. There's no playing little games and seduction tactics. They're not going to play about you. But y'all need to once you heal, it will become easier to spot these things and work with these things. And to recognize and know the qualities of how I'm going to judge this. And you've got to think of the future. Once the honeymoon lovey-dovey stage goes away, will I like this person's character? How they talk? They curse a lot. They like activities I don't like. They're very aggressive. Meaning, before your time to do anything. You know this. Is this someone I'm going to like that's considerate? You're already stressing about they're a womanizer now. Because of how friendly they are. And you don't think that'll be a problem in the future? Hold yourself accountable and leave. Walk away. You don't need God's guidance. The sign is them leading you to sin. The sign is you stressing. The sign is you being in a state of confusion. Because God gives you clarity when it's for you, it will be clear. It will feel like home. It will be natural. It won't be forced. It will be natural. And it will draw you closer to Him. Your nervous system will be relaxed. You'll be at peace in their presence, talking to them. It won't be that complicated. And that goes for friends. And if your family got your nervous system all out of whack, you got to hide your identity in Christ around them, they're not for you either. Everyone can move. No one is a tree. They can move. And even trees can be moved. We can uproot a tree and go plant it somewhere else. So even trees can move. Let's be for real. But I love you guys so much. Like I said, this was going to be real. This was going to be real. This was going to be real. But I just wanted to throw that out there to someone that needs to hear it. Because I see TikToks, all these Instagram funny reels and stuff where, oh, give me a sign. Give me a sign, Lord. And the man and the woman is leading you to sin. I'm like, what more sign do you need? You're creating excuses for the person, and you end up in marriages where your whole family is leading down to the pits because you're desperate. Pray and wait on the Lord. Pray and wait. He is a rewarder of those who wait on Him. Don't get desperate. You see what desperation did to Abraham and Sarah, to Hagar. Ruined Hagar's life. Now look, two nations fighting. You see what desperation did to David. Whenever we try to do things ourselves and we cannot wait, the consequences are dire. And the consequence is going to be your children. It's going to be your salvation. It's going to be your home, your life. It's going to be a reflection of your choices. So think about that. I love you guys so much. Comment below your thoughts. Leave a black and white heart in the comments if you watch until the end. Share this video with someone that might like it. And y'all know I'm speaking from love, and it comes for me first. And I'll see you in the next video. Someone who does not know how to take accountability will always play the victim. You gotta kick those people to the curb. Energy vampires. I said this once, I'll say it again. People who lack self-awareness, people who lack accountability are the worst people in the world. They are the main ones that will be offended till the cows come home, but they will offend you and offend everybody else all day. And the sad part and the wild part, that a lot of them are old. I'm 28. I'm damn near old. You were too old to be thinking like this is your problem. Nobody's ever held you accountable. Hence why you lack the accountability of your lack of self-awareness. But at what point do you step up and say, damn, this situation keep happening? It showed up in work, it showed up in my friendships, it showed up in my relationships. At what point do you hold yourself accountable and say, maybe there is a few things I need to work on within myself? Whenever you step out of the victim mentality. I think because of social media, we will be deep diving into victim mentality, finding the memes that fit our situation, posting, and making it make sense, knowing you want some. Because what people do, and that's what we talked about the last time, what people do, especially with social media, is that they look for somebody to sympathize for their pain so they can validate their pain. And so it's really hard for you to point the finger at yourself, because if you can point at everybody else and you can get everybody else to point the finger as well, and now you feel like you have a team of validation behind you rather than just calling yourself out. A lot of people don't want to admit this, but let's be real. You are responsible for your own misery. This is a tough thing to accept. We don't want to admit that we're the ones that are responsible for the things we allow, the things we accept, the things we continue to grow in our lives. And that's when we look for everything as an excuse. We try to make the claim that this is how I was treated, that this is how I was treated. Because it's so hard to be honest with yourself, to say that you have to be accountable. It's so hard to admit that you have to do something. Because let's be real, no one wants to do anything. You would rather just let things happen and unfold and not be responsible. But when you have to be responsible, that's when things get hard. When you are responsible, then you are the reason why things don't change. You are the reason why you continue the rut you're in. You are the reason why life hasn't been different. At some point, you have to take accountability for you and stop making an excuse as to why you are where you want to be. Y'all need to learn the difference between a girl's girl and an enabler. This is good. This is good. So in this video, she goes on to say, girls will keep you accountable and they'll call you out. Enablers will not, and they'll let you continue to do harmful things. I want to talk about the word accountability because a lot of us can't define it, right? And I want to make it plain what that is and why it might feel complicated, especially in the context of friendship. Accountability is when you gently remind somebody of the commitment that they made. So you're holding them to the standard they set that they agree to. If you have a friend who said, I am not messing with that man anymore. I'm done. And I hate the way I feel about myself when I'm with him. And then 3 weeks later, she's like, I mean, we talked since then. Maybe not that bad. I'm not judging a woman. A gentle nudge is an example of accountability. But there's a difference between accountability and shame. So for example, if I say to her like, okay, so you're just gonna let him back in your life. So you're just gonna keep flip-flopping and like let him continue to use you. I hear you, but the way we deliver that is shaming. Shaming is when you're trying to make somebody feel bad. But accountability means I'm going to remind you because I'm trying to call you up to the standard you set. I don't want you to feel bad. If my friend set a goal for herself, why would I not help her achieve it? So if you tell me my goal is to avoid that situation, because I don't like how it makes me feel, then psychologically, my brain is going to make me acknowledge that if I notice a discrepancy. One reason it's hard for people to be accountable, myself included, about certain things, it's uncomfortable. When a friend actually holds me accountable, it's uncomfortable. You know why? Because for a lot of us, there's embarrassment. If you set a goal in front of a friend, she's a witness to an objective that you set for yourself. And when you don't be consistent with that, she takes note of it. It feels like you failed. And it's uncomfortable sometimes to be reminded that you failed. The right friend are willing to navigate that discomfort in a gentle way because they want to see you win. So be careful about saying, I'm going to set goals with friends and I want my friends to hold me up. But when they do, you're receiving it as judgment, being turned off, withdrawing, silencing. Some of them want companionship and friendship. and we don't want anybody to tell us what's what. Ask yourself, do I want friends or do I want hangout buddies? Because for friends, it comes with the ability or the task of sometimes holding you up to the standard you set for yourself. I think most people are weak, and I think that we live in a generation where character is weak, morale is weak, and ethics are weak. And I think, yeah, I think that people are willing to waver and bend and break the rules according to who's around or clout or money or whatever it may possibly be. And to me, I look at that and it's weak. And then you partner that with people don't know how to have effective, hard conversations anymore. So now people are quitting instead of having the hard conversations. And it's like, okay, well, what was the point? Yeah. What was the point of all of this? And I really have been sitting with myself. You know, I believe in therapy and all of that. So I'm like, damn, one, do you expect something that may not be here anymore? Today's video is all about accountability. I have noticed something that there is an epidemic of a lack of accountability, especially with some videos that I've been doing. I noticed that there's so much resistance to just doing better, holding ourselves accountable. And with this generation specifically, we have a victim-like state of mind where we want to blame everyone for everything. I have compiled a handy-dandy list of the 5 main areas that we lack accountability in. And I want to know which ones you agree with the most, where you think, hey, you know what, Kareem? I have a rebuttal for that. We're going to get into it, okay? But first, hey friend, welcome to my channel, Kareem Mental Gems. This channel is dedicated to leveling up in all areas of your life. So let us learn together, read together, but most importantly, grow together. Now, without further ado, let's get into this video. I do want to give a disclaimer. I had this written down because I was going in, and then I had a moment of reflection where, I thought to myself that this generation for sure are more likely to call out racism and sexism and to shun companies that conflict with their values. They also believe in the power of individuals to create change and are more persistent and vocal than other generations. I mean, Diddy is finally locked up and he's been a menace since the 90s. And we have been looking at movies differently, and things that used to seem acceptable is now under the microscope. We hold our governments accountable for sure, definitely more than we did in the past. But with all of this, holding other people accountable, this generation also seems to avoid holding themselves accountable on the individualistic basis. These kids are horrible. Yes, I wrote this down. I'm laughing because it's like going through online, every time I'm hearing these stories, I'm seeing what's going on. I'm like, what happened to kids fearing their parents, at least behave, having respect for teachers, etc.? I know I sound old and I'm not that old, I promise you guys. But today's kids make me so glad that I was born in another generation because it's insane the lack of respect that is so glamorized online. Okay, but we're going to talk about today's adults too, because today's adults are not yesterday's adults. These are not the same adults that I grew up, the same grandmas that I grew up with. Today's adults are built differently. The grandmas now look like their grandchildren. They dress like their grandchildren. They're online. Like today's grandmas are not yesterday's grandmas. And I'm for youth and all that, but I would have hated to see my grandma in a BBL bending over asking people to subscribe to her OnlyFans. I would have hated that for me. And that's not judgment, but it's like the fact that you even have to have fear of calling something like that out or talking about it is where I'm talking about this generation lacks accountability. People are walking on literal eggshells. You cannot call out anything or talk about the degeneracy in society without people feeling like you're judging or you're being anti this or phobic or whatever. You cannot speak against anything that's happening in society. And to say something like what I just said could be deemed so controversial, like 2-3 years from now, that somebody pull up this exact video to try to cancel me.
Let me just stop this and then I'll go into, let me think. Anyways, let me just continue. Hi, Mama X. Please text me on WhatsApp, or you check my page on Instagram. That's where you can easily get me. Pixie Ben's Wigs. But my WhatsApp is linked to my YouTube. It's on the, when you check my channel, right, you go to the about, you'll see WhatsApp there. But I'm going to link the WhatsApp to this when I'm done with this video, with this live. I'm going to link my WhatsApp in the comments. Let me wear them. See how glueless it is, guys. Just need to take it and put it on, and that's it. I think this is 18 inches because the client sent me their bundles which they already used, and I made them into a wig for them. When the angels cry, holy. I need to reduce the part because it looks a little big. The part is a little big. So we have to use the thingy to reduce the part, guys. When the angels cry, holy, all creation cry, holy, la 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 la, la la holy, la la. Holy, all creation crying, holy. So what I did to this week was washing it and then styling it. I mean, not washing it, styling it. What I did was construct the wig with old hair and then washed it and then I styled it. So now she has a brand new wig. I'm just going to package it and then send it to her. This one costs $850, 850 kwai to do what I did to her wig. But the wig itself is about $380, I guess, because it's 18, either 360 or $380. So this one is the one which we styled first. So let me comb it again. This one is $380. Not 300, $580. Sorry. Let me wear it so you see how it looks. Remember, this is an old wig, which the client has had it for like five months. Land just come, holy, all creation come. So this is how it looks now. So these curls can last like a week though, because I use a smaller curly one, so it's a little bit tight. I'm so hungry. I am so hungry. I haven't eaten since morning. Your feedback matter, so please. Easy. So she has a fresh wig to wear for the rest of the week. This one is the butterfly braid. Butterfly. Why am I saying braid? God. All the wigs are glueless, guys. All of them. You don't need any glue for any of the wigs I'm selling. So rest assured that you will not have to stress with your wig. Okay, let me wear this one. This one is a side part. This one makes your wig look like, this style makes it look like it's a frontal. So This is it. Looks like a frontal, guys. Alright, let me write. And when you wear it, you push this right to the end of your ear so that it stays there. Then you put this one behind your head. This is an old wig which I customized. Not customized, I did the, what am I saying? Which I revamped, sorry guys. I feel tired, I think I'm tired. I'll soon go off live. Okay. It's getting dark, guys. Let me wear this one. This one is $385. $385, which is in RMB is 2,650, I guess, or 2,450. This is just a very simple wig for your. You can buy this wig for your mom. Looks so nice. It's an ombre wig, two-tone. Peace. I wish the way I walk today, I could walk like this every day. Because, oh my God, I did a lot today and I'm so happy. I am so happy. And the fact that I even just went live on YouTube, good. Take one stone and shoot two birds. This one, the client just bought this one just now. Somebody just bought this one just now. So it's a win-win situation. So guys, I'm going to wear this one. This one will be the last week I'm wearing today. I'm going to show you guys today. We might continue tomorrow with the other colors. And let me wear this one so I can show you guys. This one is $2.85. It's $2.85. It's our Michelle wig. This one is the same wig I wore. I'm just from wearing now, but in black. It's $2.85. You know, this wig, you can always slide it. Look, you can slide it at the side like this and make a side part out of it. So easy. But it was made to be in the middle. For now, I'm just going to call the shipping agency to come take it. And then I'm done for the day. I'm not really done for the day. I'll just take a break and eat. Then I will style the other ones. Or I'll try to color the other ones so that tomorrow I can style them on camera. Okay guys, thank you so much for watching. I will see you guys in my next video. Bye. Please, if you watch this video, I'm going to put my WhatsApp in the description of this video so that when you want to order, you can easily just click the link and then you order. I'll put my WhatsApp link if you want to order any of the wigs in these videos. Okay, have a good day. Bye.